and welcome back to yet another part of my Grim Dawn walkthrough series. The walkthrough series that I am doing with a dual wield infiltrator. Whoa, I'm messing that up. I constantly keep misleading you by saying like dual wield infiltrator when I'm willing to say that I'm playing dual wield Purifier. Dual wield with two guns, and not the safest build, not gonna lie, but the funniest for me, as well as just to simply put it, it's quite a good build when it comes to those who want to play something range, on softcore. Because for hardcore, I wouldn't actually recommend this class, especially for the beginners players, because of the lack of survivability as well as defensive option. Your best bet when it comes to defensive option is to stay in Inquisitor Seal, but being the fact that you are a ranged character, you stand in one place, and you can die a lot. I died like 4 or 5 times already. And I still like haven't finished Act 1. But when it comes to when you will get to realize that, for example, if it was hardcore, it would have been 4 times replaying from scratch. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend this build for hardcore. For softcore, yes, for sure, you can go with it. Just stick to the build that you can access by typing !build in chat, and you will get the build, as well as you can get the devotion setup and some video showcasing performance of this build in high content by typing !devotion. It's a new command that I promised to add, and I added it. There you will find basically this devotion command will going to provide you with a link to the website where to the forum where I found this build. There in the comment section you can see the devotion padding. Remember on the previous stream when I was explaining stuff, I was saying also that I kind of forget to explain that devotion is going to be a little bit complex when you do not know, when you simply like start to play, or it's your first character, or it's maybe your second character, and you will not going to understand fully how devotions work. And what I mean by complexity of devotion, well, take a look at this. This kind of reminds you of a Path of Exile, isn't it? In a smaller scale, but basically, complexity-wise, it's still complex stuff. I personally cannot say that I understand this whole stuff as well as like the whole build. I haven't created this build myself, nor am I capable of creating builds. Simply put it this way, why is it complex? Well, when you create a build yourself, you have to take into consideration like devotions, the skill setup, the synergy, as well as if you want to create a build that is not only going to be capable of closing the main campaign, but is also capable of going for some endgame stuff. It's kind of hard to create a wheel, but luckily enough, the wheel was already created before us. So there are tons of builds that you can try out. Do not be afraid to experiment. Do not be afraid of adding some of your own stuff in there. No one is going to punish you for that, and in case you kind of fail, there is always an option to just respec and redo that stuff, especially on softcore. You can basically like try out different stuff and see what will going to work for you. But as a general rule, if you just start things up, I guess you shouldn't really go for trying to create something of your own to begin with. The same goes with Path of Exile, and there are a lot of recommendations for beginner players to, when you start the game, grab yourself a build, like find it on the internet, find something interesting that is interesting for you, and don't look at whether it is capable of closing the high-end stuff. Maybe you are not interested to do so at your first character. You want to get accustomed to the game. So grab yourself a build that looks the most interesting to you. Try it on your own character. Look how it feels, how it plays. If you like it, you can progress then further and try to do try to search for more complex stuff. Personally, from myself, I found this build very fast, and I'm not diving into complexities of this build. I know a couple specific things that this build is going to be on leveling. It's not going to be quite tanky, and I might die, but at the late game, as I see from the videos that I saw from that forum where I found this build, it is capable of doing high content stuff, but the gameplay is going to be a little bit strange when you will be a ranged character just standing around and shooting everything. Which might be strange if you consider you are playing range character, so you are doing this and that. But in reality, when I look at this build, yeah, it is capable of doing stuff, and it is quite fast at leveling, and it has quite a lot of damage, and the archetype suits me, and all that kind of stuff. And yes, it's a build that is a little bit lazy. Basically, you're not going to have something super complex to micromanage or to micro control. No, it's simple, it's fun, but it's squishy on leveling. So do be afraid of that particular aspect. Do be careful of that if you are starting up. Try to play it safe. Try to play it smart as well. And you're going to have a fun ride leveling this character up. When it comes to explaining some specific details, I will going to say it up front. I won't gonna be able to provide the most detailed analysis possible when it comes to why this and why not that, because technically speaking, I am like most of you guys. I'm a newbie to this game, and I am going to say and repeat this. I am a newbie. I am not master of build crafting, theory crafting, or some special guidesman. So I will try to explain, but if I will fail to do it, don't judge me harshly. I judge from how I see and from how I feel. I'm not into this because this adds percents to this, and then it will going to scale with that and that. A lot of this stuff is still unknown to me. Hopefully I will start to realize it once I will going to play more and more, accumulate more and more information, more and more stuff will be known to me. But as of right now, let's stick to the point I explain by how I feel. It might be wrong, so do not take my words 100%. And if you are doubting, check. If you have a possibility, check it. Because I might say something that's going to be misleading, or just because I do not know that. So take the information, but if you wanna check it out like by yourself, if you want to double check it, please do, because I am going to say that I'm not a professional. I am just like, so to say, beginner. So let's going to stick with that fact. My brother knows more about the game. He plays like different style of characters. He might know more, but when it comes to me, I know like less terminology, less like complex stuff, but I still enjoy the game, and I want to show you that you do not need to know like all of that kind of stuff to have fun with the game and to achieve some goals that you want to achieve. You won't gonna achieve like everything, but something you will achieve. And those some things we will achieve together in the process of this walkthrough series, leveling series, and then I'm going to be going also into the endgame dungeons and that kind of stuff. So let's have fun in today's streams, like we did in previous streams. Let's enjoy the game, enjoy the commentary, enjoy how this character plays, have fun chatting, asking, answering questions, and all that kind of stuff. And just enjoy today's awesome day, like we do all the time, whether it be not the best day or not the worst day, it's still going to be a day to enjoy. So have fun, enjoy the commentary, enjoy the gameplay, and let us begin. As you can see, finally I'm utilizing the Grim Internals mod, the mod that I was praising on the previous stream, because it really is a great modification. It won't going to enhance anything like visual or graphical, but
what a curiosity you are.
at the same time, it will going to provide you a ton of quality of life changes that will going to help you along the way of playing Grim Dawn. Herald of Destruction. Now this is a series of quests that will going to bring us also to dungeons like Steps of Torment again, then into the Port Velbury, and into yet another like last dungeon, I should say. Okay. I wanna know. Legion Retribution. There it is. Giant obelisk. Deadman Clutch. Whoa, it's not. It's this or not? Spellbreaker Mori. No, it's not. I'm looking at a different quest. Bangarat is not this. Power of our enemies, maybe that one. Yeah, this one. Ancient Heart. Blood of Catan. Tainted Brain Matter. I think I have all this stuff. It's a great thing that this is like... I'm not playing it from fresh account. I'm playing it from my brother's account, so a lot of this stuff is already here. You might not have it, but there is always a way to find where each and every item can be farmed up for those quests. And technically speaking, those items are not that hard to find.
I'll keep an eye out for this.
They are pretty easy to find. By the way, off stream I've changed my chest armor, head armor, one ring, as well as I crafted 2 pistols for level 62. So on level 62 we are going to grab ourselves 2 guns. Unfortunately, those are not blue guns nor legendary guns, but they're still way powerful than mine. Okay, the Fang. I acquired the Fang. Fang is acquired from the beast that is that can be found in Act 1. Let me quickly show you the map. So remember when I was going from Devil's Crossing, like up here, into the secret passage? The passage that you blow with dynamite. So technically you go in there, you kill that mini-boss, and you will going to grab yourself that Fang from him. Since I already did this, there is it. It's going to be this particular item. Pretty self-explanatory. There isn't like this stuff is not complex. Okay, the next thing here is going to be Archives of Fates. Alright. I believe I know it. What's the name of the quest? Secret of the Lost. There it is. Steps of Torment, Broken Hills. You probably remember that dungeon, but in case you have forgotten, you basically teleport to Broken Hills. And you run from this portal all the way... Yeah, all the way here. Not here, but basically in this. And this place is your dungeon from which you're going to get to the Steps of Torment. I think I was shooting all that time the tree. Okay, gonna chug an XP potion. Because why not? XP potions are yet again the privilege of playing not from the fresh account, but from an account where the campaign already has been beaten. So XP potions as well as those reputation mandates are the stuff that basically can be bought by your main character for your other characters. The game is totally passable without them, but for the convenience purposes, I've decided to utilize them. Because unsurprisingly, it gives me that faster leveling as well as faster reputation gain. In return for that, I receive a possibility to buy items more frequently, more powerful items. And in case if the character is like your fresh character, and you do not have access to those things yet, do not be discouraged, because once you will going to level up one character, you will going to beat the campaign, you will going to like level up one, you will going to be able to buy this all stuff for your other character as well. Now I probably should just rush towards the quest giver, because enemies are quite a low level. Hopefully I ain't gonna die. There is a chance for you to die if you are going to try to do so. Because remember, this character is not a tank. So for me to die here is relatively easy, despite the fact that I have pretty much the only resistances that I'm lacking are going to be poison as well, poison and acid, as well as ether. Stun resistance is also not maxed out, but technically I don't think that this stuff is going to be maxed out anyway. Yeah, when they are going to all attack me, I'm going to lose a lot of HP. I definitely like to play this kind of an archetype. First of all, it's unique. Second, it's fun. Third, I'm really enjoying it. Now, you know one thing, I shouldn't be standing near him, and you know why? He has the shotgun effect ability, which can pretty much instant kill you. So, in case if you are wondering, basically he will going to cast an ability that from him, 360 degree, lots of projectiles are flying in every direction. The closer you are to him, the more projectiles you will going to eat, and in return, the more damage you will going to receive. All that damage is going to stack up, and you will going to die because of it. Pretty simple, but at the same time pretty... It's pretty dangerous, and you should not toy with it. Actually, be extra careful with everything that has this shotgun effect. The closer you are to the enemy who does that, the more damage you will eat, pretty much as much damage that it will going to just insta-kill you. And you will be like, huh? I died? Why? Starting from the second difficulty, I will be paying more attention to this stuff here that is explained. Basically, buffs and debuffs for you and for your enemies. They are random, they can come in random order, and they are quite a problem for some characters. We can put it this way, like, for it to be like understandable, better, and not that complex. Basically, in this game, once you will going to enter a dungeon, you will going to receive those kind of buffs and debuffs. Enemies will receive buffs. You will receive buffs. Sometimes you will receive debuffs and all that kind of stuff. You have to pay attention to what they are telling you, depending on the character you play, because sometimes you might get some catastrophic debuffs for your... that would ruin your class experience. Basically, if you are doing like one type of damage, enemies are going to be resistant to that type of damage, or giving extra resistances to that type of damage and all that kind of stuff. Basically, that's how this thing's supposed to be working. But throughout my experience, if you keep the resistances high enough, and depending on the class that you are playing, you shouldn't be running into any sort of problems with those buffs and debuffs up until you are going to get to...
Can't do that.
second difficulty. And even on second difficulty, not always. Here is our quest NPC. Previously he wasn't in this dungeon, so he's tied to the fact whether or not you have started the quest with Anasteria or not. Now, no matter the fact that we've killed that quest NPC, I will going to progress to clear this dungeon as well as its bosses. The reason for that is pretty simple. You might get some good loot while doing so. And because currently we are like stronger than we used to be previously, it's going to be way faster. I will be lowering a little bit the sound in game, because in my headphones the game sounds like very loud. And here's kind of the problem when I had some games, with a lot of games that I streamed. Basically, the game in my headphones is going to be sound extra loud, but for the viewers it would sound below like average when it comes to volume. For the most part, it's just about toying with the settings of input and output of the volume. But what might sound like good to me might not sound good to others. This location I get like very little experience. That's not good. Because I want as much experience as I possibly can get. It's not the preference, it's a need. So basically, this right here was a monster totem. Spawns absolutely random enemies. Some totems are going to be like less threatening than the others. The threat comes in how many elites will the totem actually spawn, because there are totems that spawn pretty much only elites. The color of that totem, I believe, was red. The one that spawns only elites. There are totems that can spawn only one elite, one spawn elite whatsoever, and would only spawn yellow and white enemies. Though do be careful, because the monster totem can spawn enemies that are from DLCs as well, and in DLCs enemies are way more threatening. Remember on the when I first fought this guy, I was like almost dying with one hit from him. Now he's pretty much he doesn't even do damage. Okay, this quest is finished. Now we go to Anasteria in Fort Icon. We go there, give her a quest item, and we are going to trigger another quest, which I believe is going to send us in another dungeon. So, what kind of dungeon are they going to throw us at? So... Black Heart of the Void. Okay, this one. So, Bastion of Chaos. Bastion of Chaos is yet another dungeon. And it is basically where it is located pretty much near the end game, the main campaign. So for those of you who don't know, today we are going to close off the main campaign with all of its dungeons, Bastion of Chaos. Two things that are remained from those major dungeons are Bastion of Chaos as well as Fort Valkyrie. And then we're going to proceed into the first DLC, which in my opinion the first DLC is the best. Comes to story, the music, that kind of things. To me, when I was playing it, I thought that it's probably one of the best ones out of two. Granted, there are only 2 DLCs currently, so... And I think that's going to be remaining like this up until the second game from that studio is going to come out. So yeah, to me that dungeon, that DLC is the best. Second DLC I didn't really like, simply because it's kind of a filler or side story, and it just didn't catch my interest. It couldn't. And I've played through it a couple of times. I wasn't really hooked by the first DLC, by the second DLC. The first one was great. Here you see those flash hulks. Interesting thing is, when you will be encountering monster totems, those enemies will be present there as well, so be wary. They can stun you, be aware of this. They can stun you, they are quite tanky in case they will going to spawn in your act like 1. When you just start, it's going to cause you significant problems. I judge it from like a softcore on veteran, because for the most part, and I believe I never played softcore without veteran included. I know that the enemies are being weaker on softcore without veteran, and you gain less, drop less experience, but you are capable of passing through stuff faster and it's a bit easier. But throughout my time playing this game, I actually have never played, even on hardcore, I always played with veteran enabled. Yes, it's tougher, but not to the point of unplayably tough. It's a personal preferences, though you might play without it. Basically, veteran is a bit harder version of normal difficulty. But this modificator, veteran stuff, is only available for the normal difficulty. Once you're going to get to the second and third difficulty, you're not going to have the option of enabling it, because the difficulty itself is already going to be tougher than it is right now. Though I would say that the second difficulty to me felt like you just slide through it.
Can't do that yet.
You just simply glide through it, and it's a preparation for what's going to come next. And I view the second difficulty as the spot where you are given a chance to like level up, gather some devotions, as well as gather some items for the last difficulty, which I believe is called Absolute. I forgot how the second difficulty is called, but the last one is Absolute. In this location there is a portal somewhere to the place where I need to be going to finish off one of those side quests. There it is. Portal will going to spawn at random like places. It's in the same location, but in a different place it can spawn. So do beware. In case if you do not know where it will spawn, or you cannot find it, there is a fast way of finding it. You just open internet, you write the name of the quest, and you will going to receive like the possible spots for where the portal can be spawning. all of that stuff is already like explained, and in case you are if you are lost, do not worry. It's pretty hard to be lost anyway. But in case you are, there is a solution. Now the reason why I'm not going into that portal right now, I want to get to where the next location starts. I will open a rift gate there, and will going to save me time. Though I should have went back and opened my like personal rift gate near the portal where I wanna go to finish the quest. Do be aware of those abominations. They have heavy resistances. It's kinda rough to kill them. I'm gonna go and open a portal there.
I can't do that yet.
Just so that I wouldn't have to run all the way there, and just open it here. Yeah, here I'll place my own portal and I'm gonna go explore some more. So I'm almost level 62. Almost. Keep in mind, Inquisitor Ultimate that I'm currently using works from semi-short distance, so in order for you to do more damage, not do more damage, but to do damage from it, to cut resistances, enemies have to get closer to you. This is the reason why I was confused by range archetype character in this game. Because you have to be like, usually it's the opposite. If you're range, you gotta stay as far away and shoot your enemies down from far away. Here, the closer the enemies are to you, the more damage you're going to do to them. Counterintuitive, yes, but it's just what it is. This stuff is great skill that the Demolitionist has for the survivability. So basically, when your health will gonna drop below 60%, you will going to receive those awesome buffs for resistances. Basically, it's another chance for you to gain that survivability on the class that's kinda squishy. Yeah, my damage ramped up.
That skill's not.
I lost a bit of attack speed, but truth of the matter is, can't have everything. I crafted like 25 guns, and out of those guns, those were like the most damaging ones. So now we're gonna hop here, clear that location, I believe. Then we can go and finish the quest that was restoring the altar of Mug Dragon. Interesting. Why is it loading for so long? I wonder. It still loads. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Usually it should be loading like super fast. Oh no. You gotta be joking me. I guess it glitched. Okay, then we will going to restart the game. That's unfortunate. That's the first time that this stuff actually happened. Splendid. First game-breaking bug. Okay. It's a little bit unfortunate, but luckily the game is fast on reloading. Okay, let me check. Yeah, everything runs smoothly now. And now we gotta go and find the portal again, because everything got resetted. Well, shoot. The easiest way for me to figure out that it was kind of a glitch is simply because I know how fast it loads. And this time around it was loading very slowly. But yeah, usually I don't meet with this kind of issue when I play this game. There are cases with like glitched enemies who are just stuck in terrain. Some glitches with you cannot pass through in a certain direction. That game bug I had, I believe, on the last stream, when I opened the secret passage and I couldn't access it. But for the most part, no. For the most part, the game has no game-breaking bugs or that kind of stuff. And as you can see, the enemies are being frozen in place due to the fact that I have those weapon pull skills from my Inquisitor. The enemies are being shocked, being burned. All of that comes from those impressive weapons pull skills, which this build has plenty of them. Because you basically have your procs from Inquisitor as well as from Demolitionist. And remember, Demolitionist has like constant stuff, meaning that every time you shoot you get something out of your shots. But when it comes to
That skill's not ready.
when it comes to Inquisitor, there is a 20-25% chance for the weapon pull skill to occur. And the more attack speed you're going to have, the more of those good procs you're going to get.
That skill's not ready.
Gotta pay attention to where the portal might be. Because it does spawn... Oh, here it is. Nice. I do wonder... Yeah, see? It was definitely a glitch. I remember how much time it actually took me to kill those enemies here when I was playing Vitality Conjure, I believe, with two-handed weapon. Basically combination of Shaman and Occultist. Because they have a good amount of vitality resistances here. And they are being absolutely melted by fire and elemental damage.
Can't do that yet.
I'm like proccing some kind of pulls after I kill enemy. Yeah, like that one right there. Probably has to do with one of my items that has a chance to do so. But since I'm not paying that much attention to those things, the most attention I pay when I look at the items is so that they would have resistances, fire, elemental damage, as well as attack speed would be nice. Well, not would be nice, it's one of the mandatory things, because we are playing with a character who relies on lots of auto-attacking. When fighting those demons, pay attention, as well as when we will get to like higher difficulties, pay attention to not stay in too many of pools that they create when they throw red stuff at you, because they have a tendency to stack on top of one another, and all of them are going to do damage to you. So the more pools you're going to stay, the more damage you're going to receive. Okay, so
That skill's not
we will
ready.
going to clear stuff one by one. And what I like to do when I play these kinds of games, as well as RPG games in general, I just try to clear the whole map. I know it's not the fastest way of progression, but I just like to explore. Okay, so I got this item. In my stash I have another item, like an Ancient Heart. So when we're going to clear this place, we will going to go and complete the quest. And yeah, I absolutely like the fact that Grim Internals is also auto-picking up green items. It saves quite a lot of time, so that I would not have
That
to
skill's not ready.
pick every green item like by myself. But for the most part, I like about that mod several factors. One is being the fact that it shows HP bars, so in locations where it's kind of hard to see enemies, and you might miss the fact that the enemy was there, that would mean that you won't be able to react to them fast enough. But when you are seeing their HP bar from afar, it gets quite easier, and you are capable of reacting to enemy's appearance, not when they are starting to shoot you or throwing stuff at you or running close, but way earlier than that. And I think as a range character, it's important to have this possibility.
I can't do that yet.
For tank, it's okay if you are playing like a tank. You are not really that afraid that you might die fast. But when it comes to something like this character with not that much tankiness on him, you gotta play careful. Yeah, see, the closer I get to the enemy, the more damage I will going to do. And that damage is also going to increase once I will going to get to this skill, Brimstone, which has a shotgun effect on it. And then the absurd amount of damage is going to start rolling in. But it will going to happen after quite a lot of levels.
I can't do that. do that
Alright. Yeah, it's I clear enemies pretty fast, so that's why it doesn't take that long to clear the location like completely, not just by running from point A to point B and skipping all the enemies, but clearing all of the enemies, as well as thoroughly exploring the map. Oh, and here's Bangarad, the enemy that I need for another quest. Nice. This item is one of the items that was added for the new patch. So basically now a lot of those like main bosses and some main mini bosses will going to drop you new items. Some of them are actually quite good, and you might be interested in searching for them or trying to farm them. Some of them are not, but there are a lot of items actually came with the new patch. So in case if you are wondering, you can always check like what new items have been added with this patch, particularly like set items, drops from the bosses, and new drops from the bosses, not set items, blue items, green items, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I need to do 2 quests. But before I do that, I will gonna go and sell stuff. Sell stuff and grab myself
Come see what's left
quest
of our
item.
wares.
For now, I don't really need that shield. Like, it's good. For example, to go with like 1 pistol and a shield. That kind of build. But I'm going ham, I'm going with 2 pistols, so... Nope. Not for me, and since it's not for me, I guess I can sell it, yeah. It's a good item, but not for me. And in any case, the next character that I am planning on doing would be a mage. Albrecht Trey mage, so... Definitely not my cup of coffee. On items I'm looking for when it comes to damage: fire, elemental. As much resistances as possible would also be nice. And some pluses to skills are just added bonus. But generally speaking, while leveling, having fire and elemental damage is going to be enough, as well as resistances. Everything else is just a bonus. Unfortunately, not that much stuff that would catch my interest. Okay. tossing unneeded stuff into the stash. I want what I want. I want to take from here Ancient Heart. There it is. With this I can restore the Shrine of McDragon. But before we do that, go here to finish another quest. Those are like faction quests, so they are important for you to raise reputation, for you to get more items, and to make your character stronger. Okay. Let's see. Eye of Korvac. Right. Okay. Torch that lost its flames. I think I know where it is.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Put it to good use.
It's in one of those dungeons where we have already been.
That skill's not ready.
But before we go there, Shrine of McDragon is, I think, here. I might be wrong. It's there, yeah. Almost. Yeah, there it is. And there is another quest. So, both of those quests in that direction. How nice. Okay, here you're going to fight several waves of enemies, so do be prepared. They aren't something exceptional. Okay, nice. So, what's the game plan? I think I want to go ham till I get this ability. See, I can put points into the seal. I can put points into here. There is no reason for me to put points here and here anymore. Just like the guide is going to show you. I think let's go and grab this. And when it comes to devotions, the next step is going to be Solemn Watcher. Once again, if you will be interested in knowing what exactly is the build that I am going to be creating, not creating, but the build that I'm following, as well as devotions, ! devotion and ! build is going to provide you with sufficient enough information about the build, about how the endgame version of it looks like, and how devotions should be leveled, like one after another. So, just for the convenience purposes, I have added a devotion command, because I figured out that for knowing how to properly level devotion stuff is also just as important as to know what you are actually trying to achieve. Plus, it's a very helpful thing for beginner players to know exactly how to level devotions in the matter in such way so that they will not going to mess up. So I am searching for a torch here. The torch should open like a secret passage of some kind. I probably know where it is. Though I'm not so familiar with Kaiman's chosen faction and their quest line. It's not here, it's on the second floor of the crypt. Whoa, there is only one floor. Which means I messed it up a bit. Okay. Gonna run again. I like to have movement speed on boots for faster movement around the map, as well as more kiting potential, should I be forced to kite.
Do that yet.
Okay, I see enemies there, which means the torch should be somewhere around here. Should be. I see one torch, but it isn't the torch that I need. Oh, there it is.
That skill's not ready.
There it is. Hello to you too. I'm doing great. And the leveling process, like, it's just as good as it was like on previous streams, even better. Got myself new gear. Got myself more skills. Skill points, I mean. And just overall the character starts to get even more tanky and even more powerful. Slowly grinding that reputation. Well, I shouldn't say like grinding, but reputation just raises pretty fast while I'm just progressing through the campaign. And yeah, we are almost at the end of the first, at the end of the main campaign. That's what I wanted to say. So it's not that far. So if I would have taken a wild guess, I think that at level 66, 67 we are going to finish with the main campaign. Okay, so here we are finished with this stuff, and we can buy from them this. So let's free the inventory and look at what they have. Look at what they have. I want to also look at what Arkovian camp has for us. I want to make my character more powerful. Lightning electrocute, nope.
See you around.
Their final task? Do they have any? They do not have anything. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean here? Alright. Alright, alright. Avatar of Korvac? Let's see. Let's see. Because none of them have question marks on top. No, none of them. Yeah, but he didn't give me anything there. I mean, no new quests, no nothing. Yeah, and there is nothing there. I've spoken to all of the NPCs and no quests.
I'll give you a good price.
Sadly, no quests. Fire, burn, wings and amulets. Defensive ability. Wings and amulets. I have elemental and elemental resistances. Oh, that's level 70, okay. So... Burn damage, mental, save. Nope. Fire lightning. Fire lightning burn. That's for level 70. I cannot buy it, so the only thing that I can buy is this, but I want to check what others can provide. Maybe they have something better. And when it comes to others, speaking of those like Arcovians, as well as probably those in Devil's Crossing might also have something interesting.
Give you a good price of what I've got left.
So let's check fire and elemental. They don't have anything for fire. And for elemental damage. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's great. That's far better than mine. I'm talking about this thing. 30% elemental damage, 12% resistances versus mine 18 and 10. So I'll buy 3 of those. Items I cannot do anything. Elemental damage, elemental resistance. Yeah, but my give to me 80%, 18% elemental damage, 10% elemental resistance, and 1% energy per second. That's no matter whether it is bad or good, mine is worse. So if I replace mine with those right now and then gonna find something better, I mean I'll do that, but I'll also check. Really? They were? Let me check. I wanna see.
See anything you like?
Fire burn defensive. Oh, technically, yeah, they were. You know what I can do? I can leave 2 with elemental and get 1 with fire, so to keep it kinda balanced, or 2 with fire, 1 with elemental. My elemental resistances are way beyond overcap, so let's do this then. Yeah, like this. This is going to keep my resistances at a stable rate, as well as I will not gonna lose like all of the elemental damage, but I will gain more fire.
See anything you like?
Alright. So there is one place also where I want to check. It's Devil's Crossing. I don't think that I have like more quests, but I will see.
See anything you like?
No, with them I'm not leveled up.
I'll keep your stash safe.
All right. So the place where we need to check is Homestead. Maybe they have something, some quest, or some items. Because here there are like...
Come see what's left of my wares.
Nope. With them, nope.
Iron well spent.
How about Black Legion? I think also not.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got
Nope,
left.
not yet. Alright then. We've done all what we needed. Continue on with the main quest. So for level 70 there will be plenty of stuff. But as for now, we got what we could have gotten. Everything that was possible for us, we got it.
I can't do that yet.
So, let me explain this before we continue on, so that it would make sense, the stuff that I did. So, basically why I picked 2 of those with fire and leave 1 with elemental. We are not doing damage only with fire, we are doing damage with fire, lightning and ice, so elemental damage is also should be present. And I wanted to keep it at a balanced rate, though the fire is still going to prevail on top of elemental, because it is the main one, despite the fact that we are attacking with different elements. Fire is still priority. But I didn't want to forget that I also have elemental. And I wanted to also keep elemental over cap resistances at a decent rate. Not that I really need to have so much of it right now.
That skill's not ready.
Because it's definitely overkill. Yeah, and remember, Ether Ground does absurd amount of damage should you stand there for too long. So do be aware, if you step into Ether Ground, chances are you will die pretty fast. Unless you have some kind of damage absorption, immunity, or that kind of stuff that could help you to survive in there. Avoiding it is also a great option. But sometimes exploration, like the need for exploration is going to prevail over the safety. And you will going to do some unneeded mistakes. Yeah, the damage, oh my god. And that's me without having any kind of blue or legendary pistols. That's just 2 crafted green ones. So it's not like I'm utilizing some overpowered gear or anything. And most definitely it's not me specifically farming for certain gear pieces. Because I personally think that while leveling you shouldn't bother with trying to target farm specific gear. You will be changing gears quite often. And your priority is to still like level up, not to just sit and farm for the gear piece that you're going to change in like 5 levels. And those 5 levels that are, even without any kind of experience potion, are very easy to get. I can see how like farming for certain gear pieces with resistances and stuff would be a necessity for those who play on hardcore, because there you want to have like, you want to minimize chances of you dying to some nonsense as much as possible. You won't be able to negate it completely though. So there is always a chance. Granted, there are multiple ways for you to reduce the chance of it happening. 10,000 damage with the crit from weapon pool skill. And by the way, it's an AoE attack, so it's 10,000 damage AoE.
I can't do that yet.
This is a little bit busted, not gonna lie. Oh boy. When I was playing Vitality Conjure, I didn't had this much damage. Like, no way.
I can't do that yet.
Sorry, that's my phone ringing. Forgot to turn off the sound of it. And actually, 1 second, I'm going to turn it off. Okay, nice. For some reason, I cannot find totems that are like only that are going to spawn only elites. Oh god! Oh, +4 to the skill that I want to get. Oh boy. That's an amazing item. I want to rush to that skill so badly. Like, holy. Now that this item also gives +4 to that ability. Oh man. I was about to say, a lot of times when you are playing the character, you will going to have this, and it's kind of a tendency to, when you play a certain character, you're going to get items for every other character, but not your own. And I had this stuff like many times when I played action RPG games. Alright, so... finished with that, but do we need to teleport? Yeah, I think we will. It's gonna be a bit faster. Let's clear the left side now. Does this stuff also give resistances? Yes. It does. Not many, but it does.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, there is that totem. Okay, should we just rush it? I think we should just rush it. Then again... elemental resistance, ether, chaos... it's not poison resistance. No, let's just try to get it. And in case if I will going to feel like extra squishy or lacking something particular, I can always respec. I will going to play like a bit unsafe and to not level up those stuff that were going to give me extra resistances, but I just want to get to that skill ASAP. Because it will really boost the damage significantly.
I can't do that yet.
And I just want to show you, for those of you who are unfamiliar with that skill, like what it does, why is it so good, and why for this build it's also a nice addition.
That skill's not ready.
And pretty much a must. See, but the thing is, it's not the end potential of the offensive power of this build. Simply put it this way. This one is not. It's only 1 point in here. This one adds more stuff to your offense. This also, and this. And this, like, There are way too many skills, but not... I'm still not high level enough to unlock them or to max them out.
Can't do that yet.
And for now, I think we can let ourselves drop the ball a bit on the defense when it comes to skills. Because I need to also get Flashbang and its modification. I need to also get Termite Mine. I don't know about it modification, probably also. So there is just way too many stuff for us to get. But for leveling, I don't really think that it's going to be a must right now. Hopefully, if it is, I will respec and do stuff properly. See, when it comes to the build is going to show you the end game version of how your skill tree should look like, but you can experiment on how you will going to level up skills when leveling your character. And I want to get stuff done the way I want it to be. No one restricts me from doing so. If it's going to fail, I mean the skill distribution, fine. Like, it's not the end of the world. Definitely, so... Respec option is always there.
I can't do that yet.
I like how they're shooting me, then getting knocked out because of this thing. This thing can knock down. This thing can knock down when I shoot them. So when it comes to crowd control, this build has it as well.
I can't do that yet.
Though knockdowns will not gonna work on big targets, no, will it? It probably won't. They are going to be kinda immune to that. Bosses will be immune to that, that's 100%.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, see, the clear speed is fast, but it might sound that... might seem like it takes me a lot of time to clear locations. That's simply because I am clearing everything. It's not because of the fact that the build is slow or anything like that. I just like to clear locations thoroughly, to check every path, and all that kind of stuff. So You're not obliged to do that thing as well, in case you don't want to, in case you want to just get from point A to point B. You can do it. And a lot of people actually do it.
That skill's not ready.
Especially when it comes to like racing and stuff. Oh, I see. There was a chest. I was like, what? Why is it highlighting me? Here's resistance overcap. So ether and poison are the only like, troublesome resistances that I do not have maxed or overcapped. And when it comes to ether, ether will be overcapped when I will get Word of Pain modification leveled up. Actually, what will it give me? So it will give me internal trauma, physical damage, ether chaos resistance. So I will be overcapped on chaos resistance, and in case something, I will be able to remove some stuff that gives me chaos resistance in favor of something that will going to give me resistances to the stuff that I am lacking, and I would preferably, I do not want to lack resistances, so that I will not get blown up.
That skill's not ready.
Took you long enough. The cult of Cathan is too numerous for it appears that the rich...
Alright. So, yeah. Continue on. Continue on, and let's take the path to the left, then the other one. I know, as a matter of fact, that my stat points distribution is a total mess, because I've put quite enough points into Spirit, just to be able to wear some of the gear. But it's totally okay. Once again, respec option is there, but what is also worthy to note is that while leveling, it's not the end of the world if you are going to throw some points into stats just to wear gear. It's later on when you will get more and more levels, and you will better understand like towards what gear are you looking at, and you would know like what exact stats do you need. For leveling, it doesn't really matter. Like the general rule still stays the same. Most of the classes will going to pump physique up to as much as possible. Others will going to prefer to have cunning. Some will prefer some spirit to wear items, better items, to have more mana. But generally speaking, physique for most classes is a go-to stat.
I can't do that yet.
Another monster totem. And another quite easy one. If I remember correctly,
I can't do that.
red monster totems are the max level totems. I've encountered 3 colors. Something like blue-ish color that only spawn like 1 elite. Something like red that spawns quite some elites, and then there was another like green one. I know my brother had made this video explaining about what monster totems are, what to expect from them, like there are different types. I just forget which color is which. On our YouTube channel you can check that video out if you would have time or if you would have interest to do so. In short, concise fashion, he explained all that stuff.
That skill's not ready.
As well as if you want to know more about bosses in this game, their dangerous attacks and all that kind of stuff, how to approach them, how to fight certain bosses, that stuff is also explained in one of his videos. So for beginners, I guess it's a good starting point, because knowing what to expect from a boss is kind of a good thing, because some of boss's attacks are very dangerous and can wipe you out if you do not avoid them or utilize some kind of damage absorption. So yeah, in case if you will be looking for some beginner-friendly Grim Dawn videos, you can check our channel and you will going to find those videos there. The link to the channel is provided in the Twitch tab sections, so you would know where to look for.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Fire burn attack speed. Nah. Lame. Lame, not lame because it had good armor, but everything else was like worse. I swear I haven't found, I yet haven't found, pistols are pretty much like, where are they? I haven't had a pistol to drop for what it seems like eternity. Seriously. This one is, oh wait. Speak of the devil. Oh, this is good. Nice. Nice. Speak of the devil, and you shall receive. Fire, lightning, nope. Fire elemental is what I look for. Elemental offensive. Nope. Mine also give attack speed. It's just something that I want to have. Some more attack speed, some more damage, some more resistances. See, some items will going to give you... It will seem like they will going to give you more when it comes to... Like let's say for example, it will give you like more burn damage, right? Right. So it will going to give you more burn damage, for example. But then you have to also take into consideration the fact that they might not give you other stuff like resistances or, for example, attack speed or something else. So you have to also take into consideration that when you are willing to change an item. So I need a pistol. For level 65, I will need to change pistols. So I need to grab myself this. And I will need Black Legion powder. Black Steel powder. Okay. And for this, Silk Swatch. Okay. So, just to be prepared to change those items on the fly when I will, as soon as I reach level 65. Normally I switch items when I get this possibility, when I go to sell stuff. But not this time.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Black steel. This. Nice. And we will remove this, and we will going to use this. So, yep. Not to forget to grab... How much we need? 29.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay. Continue on. Continue on. Oh, where did I went? I went to the DLC. I don't want to go to the DLC yet. Come on. Now I have to go to the portal and TP from here. That's the second DLC, by the way. A little bit of a spoiler. We do not need to go there yet. And hopefully when I will going to be clearing those big dungeons like Bastion of Chaos or what was the other one? Port Valbury. I'm not going to run into the same glitch, the constant loading and stuff. gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. What's wrong today with Grim Dawn? Oh boy. This is already second time in today's stream. And now it doesn't answer. Wow. Okay. Let me do this way. Finally. I swear normally and on the previous like 4 streams that I already did for this game, this stuff never happened. Today is like a super day of exceptions. I guess it has to do something with the... So they released the patch for the game, then they released the patch for the Grim Internals. Then they released a patch to fix the patch that they released for the game, and the new patch for Grim Internals, and it does it again. What the? No, it shouldn't be loading like this. This makes me a little bit upset. Not gonna lie. First of all, it didn't happen before. Okay, I'm not gonna buff, I'm just gonna TP from here to over here. Can we do that? I'm gonna let it load for a bit. While waiting, I am going to utilize this opportunity to say hello and welcome to everyone who is watching from the beginning or any point of time. My name is Iurii, also known as Terlord, and I am playing Grim Dawn loading screen. Yeah. Well, I'm playing Grim Dawn, continue on with my adventures in leveling Purifier. This is the game that I wanted to play from start to finish. Yeah, I will try it without Grim Internals. But this game I wanted to play for quite a while. Well, I've played it before. My farthest that I could reach was the second DLC on the second difficulty on the hardcore game mode. That basically means that once you die once there, you gotta start from the beginning. I've played different classes. None of the classes that I played, I didn't create any sort of builds for those classes. All of the builds I was finding on the internet, and some of them were working successfully, some of them did not, but I still like the fact that I could experiment with different class combinations, with different skill setups and other stuff. So when it comes to that thing, the game does indeed provide you with lots of interesting mechanics and variations, much like a good action RPG should be. You should have this reason for you to have that many items. Reason for you is that you should have different builds that you can utilize and have fun with them by creating like different, picking different gear, setups and skills. Pretty much the basic stuff for good action RPG. But what is also interesting in Grim Dawn, outside of this loading screen, which basically means that I will be forced to relaunch the game again, but the game has great story for you to immerse yourself in when you just start to play the game. The story is great, as well as the story for the DLCs, though in my personal opinion the first DLC story is going to be much better than the second one. The second one is a spin-off or a filler, whatever you want to call it, but it's there. Gameplay-wise, game is great, has some unique elements and features, has lots of loot for you to collect, lots of enemies to kill, lots of builds to explore, hidden passages, different setups, all of that is here, so you would enjoy it. When it comes to what I am doing right now with my dual Wield Purifier and the purpose of this walkthrough series. The purpose of this series is... So I went on the internet, I was interested in dual wield build, right? Dual wield pistol build. I know that there are two versions that I could have made. One is Tactician on pierce damage, and one is Purifier on fire damage. Both of them can go with like either one pistol and a shield and two pistols. I went with two pistols because that's something new, something that I want to try out. So I went into the internet, so I spent it like 10-15 minutes. I found this build. In case you are wondering what this build is about, you can access the build by typing !build. It will going to bring you towards the Grim Tools page, where you will see the endgame variation of this build, or you can type !devotion. Devotion. Like Devotion 3, but you simply type !devotion. This will bring you to the website Crate Entertainment Forum, where I found this build, and there in the comment section you will also see discussion about this build, as well as how devotions should be like leveled up one by another, so step by step, so that new players would have a better understanding how devotions should be leveled. And as well, there you will find the videos, how this build performs against some high-end content bosses, as well as dungeons and all that kind of stuff. So I specifically done this for new players, or for those who want to try this build and want to try it out for themselves, for them to have it easy when it comes to like what after what comes after what when it comes to devotions. With skills, it's a subject to change. You look at the end result, but how you get to the end result is different from player to player. Like, I most certainly guarantee you that the way I'm leveling skills is not the proper way. Most certainly, I am gonna give you like 99%, but it doesn't matter, I still will be capable to get to that end game result when it comes to like skill distribution via respecs that are cheap, and I just level skills by how I feel. If I feel like, well, currently I feel like I want to rush to that shotgun effect on Demolitionist. So now I'm going to be putting points and mastery points up until I get to that skill. And then I will going to already start throwing points to where they're supposed to be. So that's that when it comes to skill distribution. Stat distribution goes to the same area. Like, I have undistributed stats, I distributed stats incorrectly, I guarantee you that, but I will respec them anyway. Once I will get to the high level, to level like 100, I will start throwing them like how they supposed to be, to feed them. Now I throw them in the fashion so that they feed the requirement for gear, and everything else just, it doesn't matter to me. That's how it is. When it comes to the gameplay and all that kind of stuff, we're going to jump straight into it, but first things first, I would also want to say that if you are interested in beginner-friendly Grim Dawn content that would help you to better understand the game, on our YouTube page, link to that website is provided in Twitch tab section. There you can find the... basically, on our channel you can find different videos about monster totems, bosses, dangerous attacks, Crucible, as well as how to play as a Vitality caster, like leveling a Vitality caster, or if you are interested in how my brother leveled up his Pierce Infiltrator up to level 100 and cleared the high-end content, how he was leveling his Death Knight on hardcore, Death Knight with Force Wave on hardcore difficulty. Everything is present there, as well as gameplays and videos about different other games, so don't be shy. If you are interested, hop in, check the video, spread the word, and all that kind of stuff. It helps for us to catch more attention from our viewers, and it helps for other people to know about us and to know more about the game that we are like covering, some aspects of the game. In case you are interested in social medias and all that kind of stuff, social medias are also present. In social medias you are capable of receiving information from us faster than with any other method, so in case you want to keep in touch with all the information that we provide, that option is there as well. And then lastly, if you are willing to support this channel, there are many ways for you to do so. Subscribing, using bits, tips, cheers, as well as utilizing Patreon, or just spreading the word is good enough options for you to support us. It's not mandatory, it's for everyone's... everyone decides for themselves, but in case you will be interested in how to do so, you can do it. Like, most definitely can. No one restricts you from that. And you will receive bonuses in return. Content ahead of schedule, your name will be mentioned in the future edited videos, as well as icons, emotes, never before seen stuff, and many more. So pick whatever option you like if you want. If not, it's okay also. Oh, and with that intermission being finished, and I can see that it still loads, it's time to once again try it with the mod. If not, We'll try it without it. Unpleasant. Unpleasant is the fact that for some unknown reason today is the day when the game is glitching. And it's either has to do with Grim Internals or it has to do with the game itself. Okay. Try it one more time with Grim Internals on, if not... Nope. Fine, whatever. Let's try it without it. Sadly, not gonna lie. It's a nice mod. How about without it? Going to the same teleport. It doesn't work. Oh boy. Oh boy. It should load like super fast and it doesn't load. Where is it? There it is. Nope, it doesn't have to do anything with Grim Internals. It's the game. I'll try, but this is the first time in all of the history that I played this game that this stuff actually happened. This is some bizarre nonsense. So I'll try a different TP then. This one didn't work. How about here? This one worked. Okay, we will run from here. Blessed be this game bug. Yikes. It's gonna take so long. I don't know what kind of game bugs did they fix with releasing a patch for the patch, but they've added a new one, which has to do with teleporting issue. Well, fortunately now we can just kind of run there. We are not obliged to clear it again. So yeah, we are almost there. Actually, not that long. But then, wait a second, we still gonna have to run there. Well, at least it's a bit better than just trying to reload TP into the same glitch.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be that long. I was thinking it will take more, but it didn't.
Can't do that yet.
So now we are going into the another one of those main dungeons where we need to complete 2 quests.
That skill's not ready.
The only thing I'm going to be afraid is that I am going to, whether or not I like it, but I will gonna have to TP and sell the stuff that I will going to collect before I access the main dungeon, from where you cannot TP once you are in there. Hopefully this issue will not going to repeat. I hope. Almost level 65. Level 65 is going to mean that I can equip a legendary shoulder pads as well as a blue pistol.
That skill's not ready.
Enemies that just get stuck in the environment is also a thing.
I can't do that yet.
Granted, you still can kill them, even if they are stuck. If you are playing, let's say, a caster, you still can kill them with some AoE.
That skill's not ready.
I know that Word of Renewal lasts for 30 seconds and the cooldown for it is 15 seconds, but I tend to just use it as soon as it gets off the cooldown and not just wait. Okay. How about... Oh yeah, I wanted to change this for this. And this for this. Nice. Nice. Not nice. But oh well. The bleeding resistance is now not even close to cap. This is all fixable with the usage of some components. I just have to check like what components I do not need. So that I can replace components that I do not need, or maybe I do not need them as much right now. And to just put some components that I might need now. So, yeah. Simple solution to this problem. Another solution would be to find some other items that would provide enough defense, not defense, but resistance to that particular stuff that I'm lacking. Two-handed ranged. Crossbow. I was thinking it would be like one-handed ranged weapon.
I can't do that yet.
And there, as you can see, so my attack speed went up, and with it went all my up went my all DPS that I'm doing.
It's locked.
I still need to go to the town. Let's hope. Hope, but oh, oh. I forgot that I cannot TP from here. So I need to find... a teleport from here. Because I definitely need a skeleton key. Where was this teleport? I remember that there was a teleport. Oh shoot. I forgot that you cannot TP from inside those places. That you need to... Yeah. From those locations you cannot teleport back. Only from this stuff. Interesting question is going to be now. Dude, are you kidding me? my god. No. Yeah, well, with this stuff, I definitely won't be able to clear the campaign properly. This has gotta be a joke. Let's sell stuff.
Anything you like.
Let's craft a skeleton key. Physical ether. Nope. 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 And nope.
Put it to good use. Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this. Scrub it when it's on. If you find any ruins,
Okay, we were gonna run on foot again. Is this location like cursed somehow? What is going on? Yeah, it's not just simply TP glitch. I mean, even if you try to go from location to location and it has like some kind of a warp between them, like I was trying to get out of the... I was trying to... go away from that dungeon to sell stuff, and I'm just stupefied. Really. Yeah, like here I can TP here. I will just run. I will skip the enemies. Otherwise I will not gonna be able to get properly pass through this act. Hoping that they will going to fix it and it's not the local issue, in that it is a global one. And yeah, it didn't have anything to do with Grim Internals, because the same glitch was present without it. Okay, fine then. At least I'm getting those like seals for crafting purposes. They are kind of important, so
I can't do that yet.
yeah, so those red ones are the most dangerous one when it comes to monster totems, right? The red ones. They are probably the last tier of totems. Yo, this... Okay, it glitched. Yay. So basically I'm just going to ditch that side quest then. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going to be going. It's a bummer, but come on. It's at least better than running there. And now I cannot TP to the different portal. Uh, It reminds me of when I, like, back in the day when I was little and I was, like, playing some Lineage 2, and because our PC back then was very, like, old and stuff for that game. And when you use TP to a far location, you get a critical error. Oh boy. But what's the problem here? Definitely, like, me and my brother have played this game so much, and
That skill's not ready.
well, he played more, but the thing is, This stuff never happens.
Can't do that yet.
There was no instance whatsoever for this stuff to occur. I just went into the wrong way. Yep.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, really? I wonder why. I wonder why there are so many glitches. Nice, nice. Well, if things are going to continue like this, it's basically going to mean that we are going to finish the stream earlier, because there is absolutely no reason to torment you and myself with like this constant glitches and yeah. So I guess we expect a fix, some kind of a fix from the developers. Some kind of a fix from the developers that will going to change this, and then we have to wait for like a day or two for Grim Internals to be fixed, to be up to date with the patch. Year 2020. Full of unexpected stuff that never happened before.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, at least I am able to progress little by little. So in that regard, we still are doing great. We are doing great. It's just that I wanted to also see and show how this character performs in Fort Valkyrie as well as Bastion of Chaos. Hopefully, let's hope that we will get to the end of the first act.
I can't do that yet.
It's ain't that far from here. Granted, if we will going to, there are like transitions between levels in this dungeon, so we might run into
I can't do that yet.
the fact that we won't be able to proceed there. Imagine someone playing hardcore right now with this glitch. Oh yeah, I managed to get through that hard dungeon, and in the end, like pressing on the TP and nope. You gotta do it again. Someone clearing Port Valberian hardcore. Boy, I'm not even... I feel pity for them.
I can't do that yet.
But at least, luckily enough, it's not only... like, it's not only happening with me, so... Thank God it doesn't have to do anything with, like, my setup or that kind of stuff, so... At least I'm relief on that small thing. It's still bad that it happened, but... I guess... in year 2020 we can expect everything already, so... Alright, Crypt Entrance. Yay! No glitch. And we still need to pass like one more of those transitions before the final boss of the main campaign. By the way, I can compare them with like my classes, but with like my past experiences when it comes to like passing through this stuff. Is my damage okay? Like for this point in time, or should it be like way more than it is right now? It definitely surpassed all of my previous runs that I did with other classes. And the class starts to get a little bit tanky as well. Not having like much to compare with. But I guess it's good enough. Not the best, not the worst.
can't do that yet.
Wow. When that shot from 2 pistols comes out, that one here, when that bursting crown comes out, it's some insane damage. And mostly with the crit. I gotta be still careful of their like bleeding attacks. In case bleeding is going to hit me, I will going to feel it. It won't gonna kill me like fast, but I will going to feel it when it comes to, in comparison to other damage types.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Oh, I'm actually quite decent when it comes to clearing locations. And this is not yet the last boss. The last boss is in another location.
That skill's not ready.
We are close. We are pretty close. In there will be the last boss. Well, let's go in there. Why can't I shoot anything? I was amazed by the fact that when I stood there in like double or triple Inquisitor Seal, the 2 elites came in, I was shooting and I did no damage. Absolutely no damage. It's like my bullets just never existed on the screen.
Not ready.
Yes, another kind of glitch that I've encountered, but we finished the boss. Finished the boss of the campaign. It's time to glitch again. Literally unplayable. Literally. And I'm kind of sad about that fact. But it's just how it is. They messed up something with the patch, and we have to suffer till they fix it. When will they fix it? Tomorrow, maybe. The day after tomorrow. Today, maybe. I don't know. I'm not the developer to know that exact information. Fire, chaos, nope. Lightning elemental, electrocutes, but mine are better. It's okay, like. I still beat the main campaign. Like, it's no big deal. I promised that on this stream I will going to finish the main campaign, and I did it. So that personal achievement for this particular character has been achieved. I am more than satisfied with this. So now it's time to start the DLC. And the DLC, one of the most like interesting part of it is it's kind of cool. But before we go into this DLC, I have to go and do Fort Icon and to finish with the quest and stuff. When the stuff is going to be fixed,
Is it finished then?
I am going to finish that side quest as well.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Okay, so I guess I'll let the cutscene rolling. Yep.
Lo ith soleo, lo ith bismir, monum ulgrum thonocolo utoclain! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. The loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmouth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmouth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmouth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
a chilling tale indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Melmoth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmouth.
Yeah, basically what armies cannot do. Leave that stuff to the main character, because he most definitely can. It's a vitality damage. Nope, I do not want it.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this. I must abandon my effort. You see, the Luminari have long been aware.
Excuse, my father and I were part of a...
Got something you need stashed?
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
Gonna sell this stuff and go into DLC. I'm going to also show you where the DLC location is in case you do not in case you do not know. Accidentally sold those XP potions. So you probably remember this one place. This one particular place all the way back into the first act. Almost at the end of the first act. It's going to be here. So we're going to run there and start the DLC. I should have also went to Devil's Crossing first. To show you that it changed.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I can definitely see that something with Grim Dawn today is like here is, by the way, here is that path to the DLC. What I was about to say is like something with Grim Dawn is just happens with it. Yeah. It's bad. Come on. Doesn't have my profile damage. Yeah, but I definitely like this DLC, and I also like the music in this DLC, especially once we'll get to Malmut sewer levels, sewer camp. That particular place is also quite interesting. But initial location you'll be at the swamp, so it might not like catch the interest of those who do not like swamp levels. But the swamp is actually done quite good here. It's not really the cliche stuff that you think when you are thinking about the swamp. Yeah, so there is your Devil's Crossing. There's the thing that crossed the Reef Gate and attacked Devil's Crossing. All that kind of stuff. No new quests or anything here and there. But I just wanted to show you, like, this is the thing that they've killed. Lost a lot of people while trying, but still. They managed to survive. I don't need anything from here, so we'll just move on. wow. I just demolished those plants.
That skill's not ready.
Plants, elites, it's like they do not exist. Those golems take a bit more, but that's due to the fact that I'm not... well, first of all, they're supposed to be tanky, and second, I'm not really running up close to them for my resistance reduction to work. And I completely forgot that I have a point in devotion.
I can't do that yet.
And once again, I am going to tell that currently I'm clearing this whole stuff way faster than I did with Vitality Conjurer. Vitality Conjurer is the kind of character that I avoid or food. First of all, I like the look, the design, but it's not for me. It's for vitality or chaos damage, not for me. I don't know if it's the item that was added with the patch, because I didn't dive into specific, like, what kind of items were added. I only know that a lot of items were added. I have to pay attention to the fact that due to the lack of my poison and acid resistances, which is only 44, this is the exact reason why I'm getting so pummeled by those flowers.
I can't do that yet.
I can put some antidotes into my items, but I'll think about that, I guess, after the stream. Okay, that's the quest for Old Stash. A simple one. I'm just gonna show you where exactly is this hidden stash stuff. It's in the same location, but in a bit different place. Don't worry, if you are thoroughly exploring the map, you're not going to miss it. The offensive capabilities of this class, I'm not going to like stop admiring the fact just how differently it feels to play this class. Yeah, he's not the tankiest, that's for sure. Like, not gonna lie, and he doesn't have a lot of life leeching capabilities. That's another simple fact. At least for now, I do not have a good sources of draining HP while doing damage. But at the same time, it doesn't really mean that he's like completely defenseless. Because you can still stay in the seal. It won't gonna save you like all the time, but it will definitely going to help you. Okay. So I need 5 levels. I need 5 levels. 5 levels I'll be pumping up that blasting mastery bar. I'm still calling it a plus, because it technically is a plus.
Please just...
And for all of those of you who are still new to the game, who want to know more about it, you can check some of the beginner-friendly videos, beginner-friendly content that my brother has made, primarily explaining stuff about monster totems, explaining what certain like dangerous attacks that bosses do have, and why you should avoid them, how you should avoid them, and all that kind of stuff. That it's a small thing, but at the same time it's not meaningless, because it most definitely going to help you to get a better understanding of what you should expect. When you reach certain like portions, certain bosses, or when you are approaching a monster totem. Do keep in mind that monster totems are probably one of the most dangerous things that was added, and you will be encountering it throughout the campaign quite oftenly. So don't think that it's temporary. No, you are going to meet them throughout your whole campaign, on all of the difficulties, and just to know what to expect from them and how to approach them is a good stuff. Some of those clans do have a tendency to resurrect after you kill them, so keep an eye on that. And sometimes when they do resurrect, well, sometimes, actually quite a lot of times, an elite plant can be respawned from that killed plant. I stood in so much ether. I wasn't even paying attention to that particular fact. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I can't do that yet.
I need to go this way. Because taking this path, I went into another location. So let's backtrack a bit.
That skill's not ready.
Damn.
Can't do that.
I just keep getting melted.
I can't do that yet.
On level 70, I need to create another relic. And creating relic is probably going to be like probably one of the most resource consuming and a little bit time consuming. But hopefully we're going to do this like fast.
That skill's not ready.
It isn't really mandatory, but I would like to do it anyway.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm definitely okay when it comes to the fact that currently I'm pumping pretty much all the points into mastery bar. Wow, what a tanky enemy.
That skill's not ready.
There are some classes that have, see, in their like skills, you would have something that would give them resistances to something. So for Inquisitor, for example, so I'll be having more Ether and Chaos resistance, right? Because of this stuff. Ether and Chaos resistance is going to rise, but let's say, for example, if we take Occultist into account, he has Blood of Dreeg, the stuff that will going to provide him with
That skill's not ready.
a lot of... it will also going to give him damage, and it will also heal, but it will going to provide him with poison resistance. So he is going to be having more poison resistance. He's also going to have chaos resistances, but the poison resistances for him, like, he can neglect stuff that gives poison resistances because he already has this skill that will going to, when you are going to level it up, it will going to
That skill's not ready.
give him lots of poison resistances. Well, technically speaking, he's good when it comes to be protected from chaos as well as poison. But when it comes to me, I will be protected more from ether as well as chaos, but not as much from poison. That's why, like, I'm currently struggling with poison resistances. Nah. My legendary boots are good. Good. Oh. I got a recipe for legendary item. Also quite good. Hold up a second. Nah, it's bad. Doesn't have any kind of resistances. Not gonna even bother. Mental resistances, chaos resistances. but gonna lack Pierce. And for what? Ah, it's bad. I need to find also something to replace my belt with. Physical Ether. Nope. 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 This is not for me. This isn't like bad. You are resistant to the corrupting effects of the void. When struck by vile fiends that use such magic. Seems like it's a new item. I might be wrong. I haven't encountered it. But I'll sell it. Though I will not sell it. Let me put it for like the future purposes. Vitality damage. Yeah, I will put it there. Let it sit in my personal stash.
I am relieved. We were never close.
Let it just sit in my stash. Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okie dokie. Let us continue on.
I can't do that yet.
Sometimes from those things an enemy can pop up.
That skill's not ready.
It's not like it's something that will kill you, but it's just a cool little thing to know.
That skill's not ready.
This DLC will also going to have one of those dungeons that will require a skeleton key to open the path to it. Oh, I just obliterated them. No, stop shooting them. I guess once I will gonna get my hands on that shotgun effect, it's going to be complete dunzo for enemies. Because the spread effect will going to... Basically each attack will going to spread into... lots of small ones. Upon hitting a target.
Can't do that.
And that's like one of the biggest reasons why I actually have decided to stop leveling anything else but to get the mastery points in order to get myself as fast as possible to that spell. I don't know about dual wield Pierce Infiltrator, but when it comes to like comparing to how I cleared stuff here when I was playing Vitality Conjurer, he was slower. Like this character is like way faster than Vitality Conjurer. And it doesn't seem like he, like, despite the fact that he's utilizing those, like, fire and elemental stuff, elemental damage, and he has, his resistant reduction comes from his Inquisitor ultimate, as well as from some devotions. But when it comes to that, he doesn't have like those debuffs, I should say, like the Vitality Conjurer did. Vitality Conjurer had, I believe, like, how much? 3 to 4 resistant reductions skills that you throw on enemies. Comparing to this character doesn't do that kind of stuff. You just shoot. It's so kind of basic and simple, but at the same time it's super effective for some reason. And a lot of times I do not even use Inquisitor Seal, that also boosts the damage. And well, it works. It works, and I'm proud that it works, and I am also proud to show to those interested people who probably are still thinking of whether or not should I try to play with this build. It works, at least as far as I can see, it works. So in case you are willing to do so, you can pick this build up and use it for your own needs. I'm not the creator of this build. I'm going to tell you this like straight. My knowledge is nowhere near as close to be able to create builds and all that kind of stuff, so I'm just using what was already created, and I just want to see how in my hands will it work, and also want to see how can I help others to discover this particular build. Because it's fun. It's a fun build that I think, I personally think that you can utilize it quite successfully in your Grim Dawn adventures. Softcore, I would say, because on hardcore I wouldn't really recommend you it. Not the safest option for hardcore. And considering the fact that I like died 4 or 5 times at the initial levels, it's quite threatening. Like, I mean, you can try, but at your own risk, and if you die, don't blame me for that. And don't rush to blame yourself for dying, because sometimes on hardcore you can die from the most unexpected stuff can kill you. You might be thinking, I'm ready for everything, like, throw at me everything you can, and then boom. Where's my character? Especially if you are playing a melee character. Oh. Don't even get me started how you should not pick up a dual wield weapon pool skills Nightblade while leveling on hardcore, because it is even harder for him to level up because he doesn't have this kiting potential stuff that this class has. You cannot, when we are speaking about dual wield Nightblade on weapon pool skills, you do not have this golden opportunity to run back and shoot at your enemies. Run back and shoot. For you to do damage, you have to be in front of the character and in front of the attackers, like up close and personal. Considering how fast you can die, good luck with that. It's the only thing I can, like, kinda tell about this whole stuff. Okay, I have to finish up with the quest. Though the quest is not here. Yeah, the quest is there, so TP to the wrong place.
I admit, if you all grew what you asked, I care not.
Can't do that yet.
There's another quest here. I believe another quest is somewhere. Yeah, there it is. And I'm already friendly with them. Do they have something interesting? Oh, but I still cannot, like, buy anything from them now, so it doesn't matter. I can sell, however. I will do exactly what I'm about to do. Willing to sell the unneeded stuff. Elemental burn, rust burn, electrocute. But still less than mine, so it doesn't matter. Cold Eater. 30-second duration to Word of Renewal, offensive ability to Word of Renewal, and defensive ability. I don't know if this stuff was present before, but 30 means that this thing would have lasted for a full minute, pretty much. Yep. Some very interesting items, not gonna lie.
See you around. I'll keep your stash safe. I'll hold on to that for you.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, in this location, if you go like from here to the right, you're going to find that dungeon that I was talking about that requires a skeleton key. The question is, do I need to clear it though? I mean, I can. It's not the most threatening dungeon, not the longest one.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'm being hit by acid and ether there. According to Grim Internal's modification. So ether and acid. The stuff that I have the less resistance to is the stuff that I'm being hit with the most. Yeah, so it's quite self-explanatory. But in case if you will be wondering, why use this mod to begin with? Plenty of reasons, ranging from auto pickup on loot, from being able to see enemies' HP bar from all the way, like from full screen, and not be guessing Well, I haven't seen this enemy, like, he was invisible, he was blending with environment, and I got killed, and all that kind of stuff, so... pretty much, for the most part...
I can't do that yet.
It shows you those like HP bars you can pick up. Auto pick up items, green ones. You still need to pick up legendaries and blue ones by yourself. Then what also is there interesting about this mod? Of course, there is this graph that will going to be shown you with what damage you are being hit with. And this, in my opinion, is another great thing for you to not go and guess what kind of damage you were hit with. Instead, you have this possibility to see what kind of damage did they do to you, so that you would know what resistances you are lacking, with what exactly are you being hit with the most, and what you should be searching for in order to avoid this like inconvenient thing. Yeah, lots of those flowers. And because I am having like only 40% resistances to acid and poison, no wonder why they are doing the most damage here. I get lots of those crafting materials, which is a good thing. It's never a waste. Okay, so now when it comes to devotions, I'm gonna put the last point in here. So this one is ready. The next one. For the next one, we need to remove this. And we need to grab ourselves Quill. So we remove this, we remove Pattern. And we go towards the Quill. I'll do that when I will get to the entrance to the dungeon, where I need a skeleton key.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I at least can see with why I'm getting hit there, and with what. so I'm not playing a guessing game.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we pretty much cleared this stuff. Pretty much. So from that cat thing, you cannot heal. So do pay attention, extra attention towards this stuff. Let me... Can I think I should, yeah, I should be able to open the Rift Gate. I want what I want. What I wanted to do. Oh yeah, now I know. I'm gonna sell stuff because there is a dungeon incoming. Lightning, burn, frost burn, electrocute, elemental. This one is better than my thing that is to the left. No, wait. Yeah, I'll lose some fire, but I will gain. It's overall better. It will going to max my bleed resists. It will going to... Yeah, I'll lose some fire damage, but I will gain myself some... elemental damage. I think I should do it. So I need Hyman's Will, and I need... Okay, and I have a good option here. Get rid of Rowan's Wisdom, because I will gonna get a lot of elemental damage from here, but I want fire damage, so I will add like 30% fire damage. Yes, we'll do exactly that thing. So I'm basically juggling with fire and elemental damage, but still trying to prioritize the fire damage. No. Okay, so we need to TP to Kaiman's Chosens and to buy their the thing that I need. So we'll do that. I mean, I should be extra careful with TPing, considering what kind of game bug we are running into today.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There it is. So I'll put this, and I'll put
See you
two
around.
of them. So it's going to be... I put this thing here, so there it is. I'll put this thing here. And I'm gonna TP, change the rings. Fire lightning, yeah, it's this one. This one that I wanted to change because this one is great. Yes, so we are lacking some. We are lacking what we are lacking. We are lacking poison and acid. The best source of poison and acid defense, it's anti-venom, right? Yeah, it gives 20 in all armor. Pierce and bleed. Pierce and bleed. Vitality, damage, offensive ability, vitality or resistance. God damn. So I can pretty much just get rid of like one of those. Yeah. Which is exactly kind of the thing that I will be doing anyway. So I need to use this and remove one of those.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
So it's going to be like this. So I'm gonna remove from here. I'll keep an item. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, so only like this. Because, well, on level 70 I'm going to fix this issue by simply utilizing the second how are they called? I forgot how they called. I'm gonna use powders on those things. Oh, I gotta get rid of Panther, right? Double check. I gotta get rid of the Panther. As far as I understand, so yeah, I take away Panther and take Will, and then Harvestman Sight. Will, Harvestman Sight. Okay. Oh, she's not here anymore.
I sense turmoil within you.
Okay, so I will not gonna need pattern. Cunning spirit.
Farewell.
I didn't remove it, right? No, I
Stay
removed
strong.
it. Okay. Will. And Harvestman Sight. There it is. What does it give? Movement speed, defensive. Okay. That's how we are going to change those devotions a bit. Surprisingly enough, I still have enough points in stats for wearing all of those items. Alright. Into the dungeon. Ancient Grove. Kinda threatening place. But at the same time, not really. So my ether is going up, which is great for this. For this place is great. Because there are a lot of enemies with poison and ether in this area and in swamp in general.
Can't do that yet.
And we are going to be going straight into the death room. Death room. Trial of corruption. Yeah, I had to reposition myself there. For obvious reasons, I was standing in way too much of that
Can't do that yet.
pools and all that kind of stuff. The nasty one. So we are like 4 to 5 levels away from unlocking that ability that I want. Oh, shamblers. I know that I will not gonna stand near them. I mean, not near them, but I know that I will not going to stay and just eat their meteors. because those things are extremely deadly. I remember when I stacked like 2 to 3 Inquisitor seals back at the beginning, back when I was starting to leveling the character. It was like Act 2, and I got blown up by 3 of those fireballs that they throw, or meteors, whatever you want to call them. Wow, this guy did a lot of damage. Oof. Some insane crab monster. Nonetheless. We still managed to defeat him, and without that much trouble. Cannot pass there. Well, gotta take the long path. Remember the fact that if you die in this sort of dungeons, you gotta start all the way like over. Nice. Bunch of new recipes. One meteor in a seal with so much resistances, it's still like half HP with the stun. Ow. That was threatening. Oh, yes, yes. No, I have to approach him from a different place.
Can't do that yet.
Because I do not have a lot of damage negation things. This guy is going to do insane amount of damage with his like poison acid as well as ether. Not when he is going to shoot anywhere but in me. Where was he shooting? He shoots like 4 projectiles and only one of them lands. You gotta try better than that. experience potion has run off. No problem. Okay, so the boss of this dungeon, the main bad boy,
That skill's not ready.
and also the quest boss that we need to kill. Problem about him is that he has this stuff that you need to dodge. You need to dodge his volcanoes, and preferably to kill his plants. But we are not there yet. Ow. Almost 80% resistance. See, it's not enough when you get bombarded by so much. On the plus side, I still can cut them down, like, I mean the enemies. I can cut their numbers from a distance. And quite fast. Which in return will going to provide me with an ability to simply put to deal with less trouble, because there will be less enemies that will going to shoot you. Something is cutting my attack speed.
That skill's not ready.
See, on those kinds of characters, as soon as you get the attack speed debuff, you will notice it immediately. Because pretty much all of your damage output will going to rely on how often and how much of those weapon pool skills are going to be launched at your opponents.
That skill's not ready.
Yep, I'm starting to feel that the enemies are getting a little bit tougher to deal with. And they are doing more and more against you. This stuff is going to change once I will finally finish with those like mastery points. Because I'm kind of locked into leveling mastery points, thus unable to level up something that would add more to defense, let's say. Okay, so here is the boss. First phase is not really that threatening. It's the second phase that usually causes lots of problems. Yeah, it's this phase that we're going to
That skill's not ready.
Volcanoes, always dodge those volcanoes. Please do not stand them, you will die pretty much instantly. So when he does this stuff, just run. Just run, hide, play it safe. Don't worry, everyone has to do this, whether it be melee or
That skill's not
a
ready.
caster. You are not standing in those volcanoes, because it's a rip pretty much instantly. Don't be that guy who stands in volcanoes and then questions why his character died.
I can't carry it. My inventory is full.
Really, my inventory is full. Unless it be this inventory is full. So, what I do not want. This I do not want. I'll toss away like the big stuff that isn't important for my character, and we can look at what we have here. Whatever. Not that much important stuff. So, stuff up again. And I got an item. Okay. So we TP into the city. We will going to finish today's stream. So, I TP'd in the wrong way, but basically what I was about to say is it's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you for all of those of you who have been watching, and in case you are wondering whether or not do I have something to watch like outside of streams, maybe some beginner-friendly content, if there is any. Yes, there is. On our YouTube channel you can find great beginner-friendly videos. They are quite short. They are explaining lots of stuff about monster totems, about the how should I say it, about bosses' dangerous attacks and how you should avoid them, as well as some tips for leveling certain character archetypes, and many more. In case you're interested in that, on our YouTube channel you can find this stuff. Link to the YouTube channel is in Twitch tab section. Also, thank you for the following. Lol Orikar. I hope I pronounced it right. I appreciate that. Welcome to our small but friendly community. I'd like to call it that. Hope you will enjoy your time spent here. Now, additionally, if you are interested in the schedules also can be found in Twitch tab section, so that you would know when I will be streaming or when my brother is going to be streaming and what kind of games are we streaming, and so that there will be like no confusion, like why is this being streamed on that day or this on that day. Thank you to you too, and I will be seeing you on the next stream. Hopefully you're going to be on that stream as well. And for everyone, hopefully you will all be on the next stream. But where was I? So, if you are interested in how you can be keeping up to date with all the new information that we have to provide to you, a simple solution would be follow us on our social medias. There we posting any new information, and you will be able to immediately find that information there. Now, when it comes to how can you support this channel, in case you are willing to support it, in case not, it's up to you. But for those of you who are interested in that particular aspect, you can do it in different ways. One is simply spreading the word to bring more viewers to this channel, whether it be to our YouTube channel or to Twitch channel. The more people, the more exposure, the more fun we will going to have together with all of those like walkthrough series, with upcoming videos and stuff. So in case you are willing to do so, you can do so. It will going to help. And there is also a way for you to support this channel by just simply using those bits and cheers, by subscribing with regular subscription, Twitch Prime subscription, or by donating directly to Patreon. All of those options are available. All of those options, they are not mandatory, they are just for your like own, it's on your own accord. If you will going to be willing to do so, you can do so. If not, no one is forcing you. But basically it will going to help us and motivate us to create more exciting content in the future for our followers, for subscribers, and for the new ones as well. So it's going to be good for us, but it's going to be also good for you, because in the end you will going to be receiving improved visual, sound and quality aspects content that is hopefully interesting for you. And more people will going to get to know about us and about what content are we producing. So it's on your own accord. I'm not forcing, I'm just telling you the information. It was a great stream today. We had a lot of fun time, hopefully. Hopefully you understand like more about this character and about some other different aspects of the game, of the leveling process. When it comes to like this inconvenience that were happening today with the fact that there was those glitches with teleports, meaning that when you were using the teleport to a certain location, you would get stuck in the never-ending loading screen, and it happens. It happens sometimes, but with this game, this is the first time that it happened. Throughout my whole experience with Grim Dawn, it's the first time it actually happened. So it's not like it happens a lot. It happens, so yeah. Inconvenient, yes. Game breaking, well, kinda, but we still managed to beat the Act 1. Not the Act 1, but the main campaign, and started to dive into the first DLC. Have a long way in front of me. By that I mean I have to complete all 3 difficulties. I have to complete the endgame dungeons and to show you what this build is going to be capable of doing. So lots of stuff that it is yet to come, but that's going to be for the future streams. Thank you to everyone who has been watching today. I wish you all the best. Best day to you, best night, like whatever the time zone you are in. I wish you like the best time, simply best time. Take care of yourselves, take care of your relatives, and we will be seeing each other tomorrow on the next stream. Take care, guys, and goodbye.